Yay! I sorted it out. I fixed it. Hi, boys. Hi, boys. It's hot out. For you, yes. For me, no. $70. CB, Al, how you guys doing? Oh, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a shitty week. Just work getting in the way. Stupid job. Stupid work. Getting in the way, not letting me stream. Drew, how you doing? You were being lazy. At least you got it done though, right? I figured, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play some trains. Cause I honestly kind of didn't feel like racing right now. And that was the plan originally. Honest to God, that was the plan to go racing. Today, tomorrow, and Sunday. So that's what we're gonna have on deck most of the day tomorrow and most of the day on Sunday. Yes, there's not going to be a 7 days of diet stream for a while. It is not high on my priority to-do list. I'm going to leave him here, I think. But I told these guys to get moving. He's down there. That is 32. Get him going over here. So I've gotten a lot of shit done on here. Opened up the Andrews. I've added a whole bunch of mods. I've done a lot of stuff, and it's pretty fucking hectic right now. Just so much to do. It's just crazy, hectic, and busy. Try again later tonight. Yeah, because I plan on doing Imola. Definitely gonna be doing Talladega. And some rally, some rally. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh wow. Indy's appointment's at 4 and the wife just walked in the door right now. Right, he's sitting. I just got so much shit going on right now, right, with all this here in the game. It's just like, what's next? What's next? I don't know what's next. All right, he's dropped off. We're good there. We're good there. He's waiting to come through. I think he can, right? Yes. Oh, no, he can't. He's coming through. Yeah. Yeah, she's cutting it close. Yep. And she just sent me a text, ran in, grabbed Indy. I just noticed that doesn't go there. We don't see that. No, no. Realisms are fine. We don't see that. Stop. God, I hate how they fucking stop there. Just fucking go. All right, so did he hook up to that? Yes, that was 12, right? Yep. So I need to move these over there. Oh, because it's a mod, and sometimes some mods don't move the items correctly or some shit. So we can kick these off. Around to here. No, actually, no. Let's get the hardwood. Get him out of the way. Couple. And then he can come over here. Grab that one. Excuse me, burping. So we have voted on what to do with our contract. And if you were in Discord, you would have seen what the result is already. I'll discuss more of that here coming up. $26, yeah. So 26. Send him down here. Actually, I think I can just send him straight to interchange. He's good to go. Yep. All right. Well, that makes sense if you guys get an insurance break for having winter tires. All right, he's there. He is going to catch up to him. That's my only concern. I don't think he's. Oh, he's already rolling. Okay. So I'll just send him over to Cowie. Cowie. Yeah, so on the map here, I've expanded out the Andrews. Now I'm going to currently start working on the, what was it? Alerka line here. I've added some mods. This one out here is already showing up because it's a fuel, factory, fuel production. But I've got to open up that branch first. So that's going to take a little bit of time. But all the way out here in Andrews, I added this is a power plant out here, so it gets a whole bunch of coal cars, and that was pretty much it. There isn't a whole lot out this way. Most of the mods for this game are going to be basically from Bryson all the way to Silva. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I just actually installed that one, Flanagan. Yeah. Because of the Andrews Power Company out there, it wouldn't take coal from anywhere else. So I had to, I couldn't take it from Robinson Gap, for example. So I had the Andrews Valley Generating Station. So I had to add in the Flanagan, just so I can send coal out there. And when I did that, now I can also go to Robinson Gap if I want and send coal out to it. Let's see, here's a Robinson Gap car. It's supposed to take it to the coke ovens at the steel plant, but now unload coal at Andrews Valley Generating Station. I have that option. Where are you going? I didn't tell you to go anywhere. Yeah, I did. Give me the fucking arrow, jeez. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I clicked on the wrong one. He's supposed to go there. Where does 26 think he's going? Yeah, over right. What the hell? That's 12. Son of a bitch. I'm not really planning on adding any more map expansions on here. I tried Rex's and it was fine for a little while, but I think with Andrews and the other businesses that I have put on here, I think that's enough. I've got enough going on right now to keep me overwhelmed and busy for a while. Let's just cut it right here. It is nice to see, Al, that the Eagles have taken a commanding lead again. 12,000 points and still going up. Well, and not many people were running, so I mean, I wasn't worried. It's a long season, you know. So, did he? Yeah, I didn't get much racing in last week, and I didn't this week. Hopefully, I'll make up for it tomorrow with the races I'll be running. But the races I did run at what's that place? Long Beach actually ended up being pretty good for me. I had some good races, some good results there. So I was kind of sad to see it go, but we'll see what Imola does this week and how that treats me. I'm kind of worried about next week, IMSA. That's at Laguna. So that's gonna be trying. It's gonna be very trying. Yeah, I'll be doing dirt road. Now that I found the correct league, because I've got the sim deck thing here, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wait a minute, there. See, come on, sim deck. I'm logged in. Keep my favorites selected. Is that too much to ask? So I've got the IRX Rallycross series fixed by Track Racer here as favorite, and I saw it was at Atlanta, and I'm like, sweet, I'll run the shit out of that. But then I go into iRacing, and apparently I didn't have it saved. I had the B license IRX saved. And I'm like, what the shit? And every time I searched up IRX or whatever, it never came up. rookie wood, the B class wood, everything else under dirt road wood. The C class never showed. And then finally it shows for me. And I didn't have it saved, so I hit the star, so now that shows up in my list. But I was like, son of a bitch, I missed out on Atlanta last week. That annoyed me. I like Atlanta. It's not it flows well, and you got to be on point, because you screw up and it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt your time. So being on point is key. But it's a fast track too. Were they at this week? It was Daytona. Barcelona. I don't know if I have the Barcelona one. I might. I don't know. But I need to do 4 of those to get my NPR. Nice. Yeah, I'm 3 point something, so I know I'll get my B license. I kind of think I have the possibility of earning the B license before the end of the season. Just need some clean races, and I'm golden, All right. I'm only going to get the Bryson cars over there. Let's put all of them over here. I can put the chemicals away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, morning versus evening. Yeah. And I'll get the full rundown of that tomorrow. I'll be live before the Malone race. So I'll have that on here, and then we'll just continue on with whatever comes up and try to find a good happy rotation. And that's going to be kind of tricky, because from quarter until whatever, there isn't much, so yeah, if I don't do an IMSA at 45, what am I doing? Because I missed out on the 45 races, and there isn't much at the top of the hour that I'm interested in doing, except for like draft maps. Why are you looking at another train? Oh, because the passenger came in. Awesome. And he's on track 2. Okay. Beautiful. Let's just reroute you. You didn't disconnect, did you? Yes, you did, you stupid fuck. Where do you think you're going? Faster train was going to reroute itself as well. Yeah, I don't have any formulas selected as my favorites. I've basically given up on my formula license. I could care less about it, and it's 600 IR. But I don't think NASCAR's is it up there? Thought I had it on my favorites, but I don't over here. There we go. Oh. All right, so fixed is at the top of the hour. That's a possibility. Jump from one to the other. Because then the open is 30 at the bottom of the hour. Well, it's not that I'm not used to open wheel. I'm not used to dealing with people who are fucking weapons. That's been my main problem with open wheel. Yeah, I got it up to B license, actually, believe it or not. But then it just went downhill from there. And now I'm like 690 or whatever on the IR, and the SR was too low, and it dropped me down to a C license, and I'm just like, okay, whatever, don't care, you know. Start off in the race, and people are just slamming Indy in turn one, thinking they can bounce off you like they're driving a Mazda or whatever, and this is like, what are you doing? All right, see, let's kick him off. That's R1, so it goes right there. Couple. Now this will be interesting here. Hmm. Ooh. I think I'm having grab that. I come over here. Couple the one over here. Grab those two. See how that works out. These guys go down here, right? pick up those, and then we're back over here. There, and then we'll push these guys back a little bit, make sure he gets in that siding. 301, where are you? How's the Beck? Stiff, sore. I mean, it's just not good right now. I'm having trouble sleeping, which is another reason why I have not been streaming much, because I just get home and I'm dead tired. I mean, this week has not been good with work. Tuesday, I didn't get out of the yard until 6:20. Wednesday was 4:40 and Monday was 4 o'clock, but I just got home and I was tired. And then the start times were, my alarm was going off earlier than normal as well. So, I was in bed at like 8 o'clock. I mean, that Tuesday, I got home probably around 7, just after, and I was in bed like 30 minutes later. So I just haven't been able to sleep very well. I turn over and it's just like the whole shoulder feels like it's ripping. So it's rough. Definitely rough. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I sleep like the dead anyway normally, and I don't normally toss and turn too much unless I start getting too warm. And then it's downhill from there a lot of times. I have to be cool in order to sleep well, but if I'm turning over and I usually end up flipping the pillow over as well at the same time. Oh, out of diesel there. So JB, how you doing, man? What's up? Doing that is just when it really hurts. And now the problem is the left side of the neck is starting to have pain and tightness and everything. And the left shoulder is starting to hurt. So that's not good, in my opinion. I'm really wanting to wait until the winter to do something about it, but I'm kind of starting to fear that I might not be able to. Yeah, the doctor, when I went last month, he said that now that it's been like a year as well, he's a little concerned about that the the disc, or at least the part that's been pushed out, calcifying over or something like that. So there's a cause for concern, I guess. I really do not want to do it before the Sim Game Expo. Speaking of which, I thought it's a slideshow. That's right. That's right. Image. There's that. Okay. Whoa, that's too big. Down. We'll stick it right there, maybe. Yeah, it works. It's fine. Is there something else? I don't remember. Got the chat and the alerts. I feel like there was something else. I'm going to change scenes here real quick. Okay. Oh, someone just finished the race. Yeah, I really don't want to risk the SGE. I'm really looking forward to that, and I want to do a lot more this year than I did last year, as far as partaking in the exhibitors and stuff that they have and things like that. And there's also the matter of work as well. I don't want to miss out on the hours and the money I could make this summer with work. So if I can at least put off until October, fine. But I'd rather put off until January, because then we're in the winter shutdown anyway. I'm not going to miss much. And on top of that, I think that a short-term disability is only like $300 a week. I mean, we get full benefits, but it's only $300. Nope, no points for me, exactly. Oh, and that's been one thing about this whole grid rivals thing that's been a little discouraging is, you know, Long Beach, I had great finishes, top fives every time. I think one or two P2s as well. But the points just weren't there because my IR isn't high enough for it to really be worth it. So it just sucks. I mean, it's like I've got to work harder and I've got to do twice as much in order to keep pace with anyone if I wanted to near the top. Because they're earning 120, 140 for getting a top five, or even a top 10 in some cases. Meanwhile, I get second place and I'll get like 90 points. It's just, to me, it's just a kick in the nuts. Yay, P2. Oh, only 89 points. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. He would just be destroying. Yeah. I think that's something they're gonna have to look into for the next season, in my opinion, because it really, if you think about it, it makes it to where there's no point in drafting anyone that has less than a 2000 IR rating. You know, if we're being honest about it, there's literally no reason to draft anyone that has a below X amount of I rating. Period. Yeah, I mean, if there's someone like me that's 1900 in sports car, and they're only going to do like 60, 70 races a week, obviously that's not going to cut it. I would have to do like not a week, you know, whatever, you know what I mean. That's not good, you know. So it's I'm someone like myself would have to be like Rydog or Checkers or even you in order to make it worth it for them to draft us. Yellow, how you doing, man? What's up? I mean, honestly, I do not expect to be drafted next season. Because I mean, it's safe to say there will be another season. I think we can. Oh, son of a bitch, didn't do it right. There will be another season. I just don't see myself being drafted for it. Yeah, and then you know, for me, there isn't anything else for me to do. Um, Sports car is my highest. Yeah, sports car is my highest IR, and then oval after that. But I'm not going to spam GR races. I'm not going to spam Mazda races. I really don't want to do Mazda. Period. Uh, Son of a bitch. I thought I said pick up one. There. GR races are a shit show, and it's not. They're also series that I don't want to lose my license over. You know. I thought rookie Mazda goes off every 15. No, they're every half hour. I thought they were every 15. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I never paid super close attention, to be honest. Let's do it this way, except locomotives. are you going? Oh, no, no. Come on, be smart about it, bud. Reroute and go. Yep, smart system they have here for the auto engineer. Super smart system. So I've got the Cherokee, or not Cherokee, Sylvia Central Station here, but the problem is it doesn't take the passengers away from Silva itself. So you still got to come over here to Silva and drop everyone off. Yeah, I might as well wait for 26 to come through. Fuck. Yeah, that update, I mean, who knows when it's going to be here, you know? This is pretty much it. And, you know, and I hate it because I know I should be spending time on the racing rig, practicing and running. I know I should. I just don't. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since they've updated it, so. No, I get that, Al, but, you know, I'm not going to get better at iRacing unless I practice. And only doing it when I'm live streaming doesn't really help. Doesn't help. No, no, I get it. I get it. I'm off camera. I should, you know, play what I want. I get it. And I don't disagree. I don't. Man, personally, I have to mix it up because otherwise, I know for sure I will get burnt out if I play the same game over and over and over, which strangely enough, though, has not happened to me here with this game. Oddly enough, I have not been burnt out with this game yet. And this is the most played game I have in my Steam library. 1,900 hours. It's actually beat 7 Days to Die. Now what? Thought I told him to fucking go to the station. Oh, I was still on 08. Mother dickhole. I do have LMU, yeah. I keep on saying I'm going to play more of it, and I never do. All right, so he's going to the blast furnace. Yeah, I want to say it this way. Sweet. You can just go right there. Drop off one. These guys. I don't have Evo. No, that's I've never really been a big AC guy. I do have ACC. Yeah, it is a little. I was honestly confused by it. Yeah. Oh wait, why is 30? No. 303 is not supposed to be over here. I fucked up. Yeah, that's true, JB. Although the mods can overwhelm. You know, you guys have seen me play this in the past and how many times I've crashed. So yeah, I just couldn't get into ACC, to be honest. Visually it looks great. I do think LMU is better over both in their own respect to different categories, but I mean obviously iRacing is still top dog. And I don't think it matters how bad the racing gets. It's still going to remain top for a long time to come. Yeah, for newbies, iRacing is rough. I'll give you that. No, and I think that's where I've been as well, Al, as far as, you know, saying I'm going to do more LMU and I don't. Um, it's still iRacing, and I know LMU's got plenty of people on there. You know, it's what, continually breaking its own record as far as uh you know, online users and shit every month or something, or it's averaging 8,000 now or whatever. So I mean, it's doing well. um I just, you know, it's kind of like when you're gonna, oh, I'm gonna watch a live stream, instantly what do you think? Twitch. You don't think YouTube. iRacing is Twitch, LMU is YouTube. iRacing does have issues when it comes to picking out the tracks because whoever does it is like constantly smoking crack. I don't understand it. They pick some really weird combos and they use the same ones over and over and over again. Oh, that's interesting. How the hell do I get those guys in there? I guess I don't. All right, so we gotta get 44 moved around. Yeah, this new station, it was over 4,000 earlier. Just crazy numbers. So who's the bulk for this one? Bryson. All right, we're gonna go to Bryson with them right after that freight train comes through. Idiot. I do have my follow up on Monday, so I don't see him. I don't see the doctor suggesting another shot. If it really didn't do much for me this time, there's no reason to do another. I didn't disconnect them. Son of a bitch. IMI offers free health screenings. I don't need a health screening to find out I'm already fucked up. I don't need a health screening for that. Son of a bitch, I didn't disconnect them. I am really just screwing everything up around here right now. All right, what's next? What's next? 33, what are you doing? You're just sitting there. I think he's good to go. Yeah. Let's bring him in over here. Disconnect the 7. There we go. All right, he was waiting for him to go through. So I think I'll just set the brakes here. Go. Let's get him in over here. I don't think he's going to make it through before that passenger train gets here, though. I got to get my passenger trains in for overhaul as well. Hey, Big Easy, how you doing, bud? What's up? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I almost called off. I was hurting. Shoulder, front, back was hurting of it. Uh, the neck on both sides was hurting. It was going up the back to the base of my skull. That was hurting. Everything was just, on fire. But I went into work anyway. A trooper. Hurting. Hurting, falling apart. I honestly also hate not being able to stream. I like being able to go live when I get home and shit, but I hate not being able to because, work gets in the way or whatever. And, I could go live for like 2 hours, but at the same time, Twitch doesn't like that, It doesn't count towards anything in their eyes because it's not worth it for them. So I usually avoid it. Plus, I also don't like streaming and then last minute, all right, guys, all right, I'm done, shutting everything down, then basically feeling like I have to run upstairs to go get ready for bed. I don't like rushing for all that. Jeez. Good old Illinois. Oh, shit. All right, so do we want to talk contract? Do we want to do contract talk now? I'm kind of itching. No, I guess I didn't need to. I could have waited. So we had our contract meeting last night. And everyone was already suspecting they were going to be voting no anyway. We didn't have high hopes for what was going to be coming down our way. High expectations, if you will. So we go in there and we're reading over everything before, as we're waiting for the meeting to start. And already we're like, yeah, this is no dice, the wage increase, albeit decent, not enough. It keeps us on par with the other yards in the region, even though we do, if not double, triple the work. And we still have to go to them to help them out. The main non-starter for me, they put a provision at the end about the trucks. And they want the drivers to climb inside their drums and chip it out. I said, excuse me? We're now responsible for cleaning out the inside of our drums? Come again? Huh? No. And I said, I don't care how much money they put down in front of me. I'm saying no to this. Because once we put that in there, that opens the door for our general manager to go ahead and whenever he feels like saving a buck and telling us, hey, you're getting suited up and you're going to chip out your drum. And I'm going to say, you go fuck yourself. I am not climbing inside that mixer drum to clean it. I mean, I keep it. Wait, who the hell am I sending there? I keep it relatively clean in the first place. Oh, I had him. Okay. All right, fine, whatever. You're here. Might as well pick it up. Yeah, override it. No, so skip it. Do that. Drops it off. Yeah. That was a no. Ginger, how you doing, bud? What's up? And there were a couple there that were like, oh yeah, they won't really make you do that. And I said, then why does it need to be in the contract? If you don't think your old boss, who is now in charge of 5 plants, is going to actually force us to do that, then why is it in the contract in the first fucking place? I said, we leave this in here, and at any point in the next 3 years, he can tell us to do this. And if we don't, we're in breach. Not happening. Not fucking happening. So we'll see if they remove it. Dodos, what's up, bud? Finding the nearest bridge. I love these Samsung account legal terms updated. Tap here to agree to new privacy notice. Yeah, so they can keep on sending me new shit that I don't want in the first fucking place. Yeah, I'm setting myself up here with this one right now. The factories I've added and things like that. Out to Andrews now. It's getting pretty hectic. He made it down so we can get rid of the fuse. Okay. Really? Huh. Well, I see the numbnut went off on another tangent over on his website too. You know, acting like he's just a victim of all this American hate. The poor guy, he just wants to make a mod for people to enjoy. He did nothing to deserve anything except for praise. Fucking twat. Yeah, he's an idiot and a moron. I mean, maybe I missed out on how it all started, but you know, he sits there and says that he was personally attacked in the Discord and in the forums, and he's just an innocent bystander of all this malicious and uncalled for slander and whatever. And it's just like, really, dude? Because when I came into it and I learned what was going on, he was the one that was hating on American. Thank you, Al. I was just in the process of reporting it. 4-hour old account. Only 4 hours. Russian website too, by the way. Totally legit and safe. What's the worst that could happen? You know? What could go wrong? Haha, nice. Is that R or S? I don't remember. R. Well, you know what? If also someone is dumb enough to actually view them, though, I mean, in my opinion, they're kind of asking for it. Well, not everyone knows to do that. Just doing your part. Well, I appreciate it, sir. You know, I say that, and right away I think about what was that? Damn it, that alien invasion movie, the bugs. Can't think of the name of it now. Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers. That's right away. I think I'm just doing my party, and because in that movie there's this they did an ad. They keep on there's a they play like an ad or whatever, and it's trying to encourage people to sign up to be in the military to go fight the bugs. And so people are like with guns and full military gear, and they're turning around. And they're like, "I'm doing my part." So right away, I'm thinking about that one. My dad loved that movie. It was just one of those. It wasn't. I'm doing. It wasn't. The first one was actually a main picture. You know, it wasn't one of those campy, you know, B little films or whatever. The first one, it had Neil Patrick Harris in it. You know, so I mean, it was a legit studio flick. But the ones after that weren't. It just went downhill. My dad loved them. I have no idea why, but he loved watching Starship Troopers. Oh yeah. So as I was saying, with the contract, I completely got off the subject there. We voted no. 20-2. Only 2 people voted yes. We think we know who they were. One of them isn't a fan of the union to begin with. And plus the way he just stormed on out of there once voting was done. He just left in a huff. But yeah, it wasn't as unanimous as one of the stewards wanted. But I told him, I said, you know what? It still sends a clear message that what they were trying to offer us, we're not interested in. And as they're counting up the ballots, though, the president of our local is right there. And I look at him and I lean over to one of my coworkers that was next to me, and I'm like, look at his face. And he looks and he goes, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, he looks pissed. He is not happy. And he goes, oh God, no, he's not. Because he was seeing we were rejecting it. And so he sits up and he's like, all right, you guys asked for it. You're going to get it. What do you want? And what's going to make you happy? And he's getting all like angry, and you could hear it in his voice. And we're like, what the fuck is your deal? You're here for us. He was really pissed off about it. you guys are getting into it now. Basically one of those you dug your own grave kind of tones. And we were just like, holy shit. And then he raises his voice again. And he's like, that's just pie in the sky shit right there. If you want that, then you want to guarantee you're going on strike. Give me something real to work with. If you want pie in the sky shit, then give me all that and we'll go on strike next week. And we're just like, what? I don't think he wanted it. Keep in mind, he rolls up to the meeting in his Corvette. Oh, it's only 2008. Well, he is... He doesn't like rocking the boat. This union has not really wanted to push hard, get us much, It's just one of those, we're just here to coexist. We're going to get you just enough to keep you happy and keep them happy and, blah, 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 and that kind of bullshit. And here we were saying, no, we don't want that. We want more. So we'll have to wait and see. He says he was gonna text the person at the company last night and see what they wanted to do going forward. So hopefully we'll know sometime this weekend, because there's two choices now that the company has. The company can agree to go back to the table and negotiate some more, or they can say pound sand and we're on strike next week. And of course, today some people are having, second guesses about it. Maybe we should have just taken it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it all except for that last part about us having to climb into the drums, it wasn't super bad, but it wasn't the dollar amount, the money that we wanted. But I ended up telling one guy basically just shut up. I said, damn well, if we had taken that as is, you and a couple other people here in this yard would have been bitching, saying that we were pussies and we chickened out. So I don't want to fucking hear it. Can't sit here and say maybe we should have taken it, when you're also the same fucking person that will sit there and you're ready to attack, if we didn't take it. Now that's some two-faced shit right there. Oh yeah, we can definitely fit those guys over here. So we'll see what happens. I don't think the company has... I tried finding out. I'm like, all right, so they're going to find out tomorrow, Friday, if not tonight, that we rejected it. I said, are they on the clock to let us know? Or can they just kind of drag their feet and be like, oh, don't call us, we'll call you? And no one could really give me an answer. So what I had been told about the strikes is I only have to work 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. And then I'm guaranteed my strike pay and benefits. It sounds like what they're going to do is they'll break the drivers up into shifts on each yard. So I could have a morning shift or I could have an afternoon shift. And I just have to stand out there for 4 hours. And that's that. So it'll be easier for me to stream. so we can get him rolling. He was going to Bryson with this one. Thank you, CB. It's amazing. That's probably one of the few tunes that, as a kid, you probably love to hear. But then when you become an adult and they park right out in front of your fucking house for 5 minutes with that thing blaring, like, son of a bitch, shut it off. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Oh, they stopped by your shop? That's awesome. How is the new job working out for you, by the way? We haven't discussed it much. Good. Good. course, it's all the way back there. I think we're okay. Gotcha. Yep, family stuff is a bitch. That is no joke. I got home Thursday and went inside the house and the dog's water bowls were drained, bone dry. They're just panting away like crazy. So you knew they were hot. Look at the thermostat, and it's 81 degrees. And I text the wife and I'm like, yeah, I'm turning this fucking thing on. I'm turning the AC on. Not happening. I also knew I wasn't going to be able to sleep worth a damn either. It's still on right now, actually. It just kicked on. Hmm. Looking to see how I can squeeze in.
Bonjour!
What?
You cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Farmer Jordan Nuke just raided with 2 viewers.
Farmer Jordan, thank you for the raid. Hello to you and your peeps. How you guys doing tonight? On down here. Doing all right. I can complain, but what's the point? It ain't gonna fix anything. What were you up to? I've been trying to make heads or tails out of chaos that I have here going on with this save, as well as talking iRacing, which is what I'll be doing all weekend. So, and complaining about work, which is normal. Dinner's already, well, lunch. It's only 5:30. It's already trying to talk back to me. Ah. Yeah, I can't do farm sim right now. That's my chair. I took apart the rig. So I had to swap a couple of pieces off of the truck rig and use it for the sim rig over here to mount the seat there in the correct position. So now I just got to put it back together. And I've been just stupid busy with work and sleep. It'll get done eventually. And then it'll be back to farming. But I do have to test out the server this week because Dull Aura has put together a server for us, so I've got to take a look at that this weekend. Well, and I had a line on a Mack truck seat. The guy was supposed to call me when he got it out of the truck, never did. And when I drove past a few days ago, the truck's no longer there. So unless they got moved somewhere else in the yard, it's gone. He was only going to charge me $20, and it was a decent condition seat. So that's ultimately what I want to do, because that's a old Secret Lab chair, which is just worn out. It's like 6 years old or whatever. So I want to get an actual truck seat with the mounting below it, which would make it easier to bolt it up to the rig. So we got to pull forward. Yeah. It had the single, it wasn't a high back, it was a mid back, and it had the single armrest on the side. And I'm like, hey, this is great. It wasn't in super bad condition, had one tear on the corner that was only a couple inches long. Not a big deal. It wasn't stained or worn out or anything like that. It was in really, really good shape. And you can get seat covers for that shit on Amazon, no problem. So I wasn't super concerned about that. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it didn't lean to one side or whatever. You know, if the frame for the seat was bent, for example. So I'm gonna have to swing back over there hopefully tomorrow, and see if he's around and find out what's going on. Where's my seat, asshole? I didn't pay for it, but I want it. It'll be nice to have. It will just definitely be cool. And then I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do about a dash. I can probably get one off of him. I'm not against the idea of actually building up the truck rig to be the dash and everything like a truck. It's just going to take a lot of learning on my part to get SimHub to work with everything and kind of resemble what my 2025 T880 looks like on the inside, at least dash wise. So that would be kind of cool. Because I've got to really scroll up here in the Discord to see it. close. All right, here we go. That's what I used to drive. And this is what I'm driving now. Kind of an upgrade, just a little. 2004 Mack Granite. And a 2025 Kenworth T880. Oh, that was back in February I got that truck. And it only has 2,300 miles on it now. All right. Let's disconnect all that. Set the brake. Set the brake. Who's this again? 33. I'm actually kind of stoked and ready for Malone's final Patreon race tomorrow. I got to do more practice, though. I did not try the Hyundai. And Red Eye doesn't have my skin done yet either. I have not done the Hyundai yet around Chicago road course. I did do the Audi. Did you see the video I posted, though? About the walls? So I was I was done. All right. I just sent it into the wall. Normal, not normal. They got some spring to them. They got some bounce. That was a pretty good bounce, and that one was even worse. So yeah, it could be kind of wild. I mean, look at how fast. I mean, 83 hit it at almost 20, 26 miles an hour into that wall. And then it doesn't really kick up on the speed, but the way it just rubber bands me off the wall, though, and I hit the next one. 11 miles an hour, and then look what happens after I hit. 16, 22, 24. It rockets me up 10 miles an hour. The hell? Oh, really? Wow. I think, yeah, there's a small issue, I think, with these new walls that iRacing put in. Just a small issue, nothing major. Yeah, so I think we could see quite a bit of death happening. Uh, just because of a wall hit. And we could see a lot of collateral damage. I forget what times I was setting. Honestly, no, I don't remember. I was getting faster though, so. Where I wrecked there in T2, going down that straight to T3 and T4. I'm thinking third gear going into T3 and maybe dropping down the second for 4, but then going right back into third when you're coming out of it. But I think it'll be a good race. What car were you using? What did you like? Audi? Okay. Yeah, I got the Elantra and the Audi. Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna I thought about it, but I'm like, you know what? I don't run this class very much, so I really I couldn't justify buying more than just the Audi. So I did Sebring. I liked it. I'm trying to think what else. I think I've done another one. Donington? I think I did. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm not touching Nürburgring this week. That's no. When is that's next weekend? Is 24 or 2 weeks? I think May is just a super busy month. Damn it. I think I think May is super busy. Let's see. Dempsey. Under. There we go. Yeah, May 1st through 3rd. Then you got Indy Fixed the following week. Indy Open the week after that. World 600. 4 hours of Thruxton. The next enduro I'm doing is here, Watkins Glen. I plan on doing Spa. I plan on doing the Brickyard. I'll do 6 hours of Road America. I'm not again. Oh wait, never mind. Not with those cars. Suzuka, I'd like to do. That's a week. I won't be able to do Brick Car. I wanted to do it. But yeah, that's the expo weekend. Of course, Petit Le Mans. 8 hours of Indy. Yep, I'll do that one. And that's it. That's it? Only 9 for Cherokee? Really? Oh, wow. Passengers really dropped off. Well, you know what though? That one needs to go to get rebuilt. Where is? So I've got with this new Whittier engine service area. What's what here?
Bonjour! You cheese-eating,
one.
surrender monkeys!
Mr. Anders just traded with 5 viewers.
Mr. Anders. Hello, sir. How did the racing go? I saw you were doing trucking. I was lurking for a while. With that, was Scania, was it? V8? And then you jumped into iRacing. I was running a Porsche around Nords, and I wanted to hang myself. How is your evening going, sir? Well, actually, it's what, almost morning for you now, isn't it? And then these guys are all R2, right? Yep. You got a couple 5. Go. What? The Ricky, buddy, how you doing? I was wondering what riffraff came in with Anders. Now I got my answer. Your shadow band. That's what it is. Your shadow band is a picky. It quietly enters. Yeah. Yeah. I'm racing all day tomorrow and all, well, not the evening, but tomorrow and Sunday. GT3, Talladega. You're obnoxious? She's not wrong. that was some quick self-reflection. You came to that realization real quick. See, the man is already learning. The man is getting married and he already is learning the rules. Good job, Hallie. You have trained him well. You have whipped him into shape very well. Oh, it's always going to be a work in progress. Yeah, just, yeah. There's always something you're going to do wrong, or a bad habit you pick up, or whatever, or a thought that you're going to have that she's going to have to squash. You know, I was thinking, I told you to stop doing that. Okay, sorry, honey. It's coming. It's coming, my man. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Because wedding cake just doesn't kill the sex drive. It's also signaling the end of your freedom and both your way you act, the way you speak, and the way you think. Yeah, okay. Doing well, Anders. I was saying I was lurking for a while. Wait, you're a race car driver, a farmer, a train engineer. Do you do flight sims too? No, I just drive a truck. I just drive a truck, which right now doesn't have a seat. And for those who are not on Twitch Turbo or subbed in the channel, you're getting an ad in 15 seconds. Just a heads up. You have an ad coming your way. Sorry, not sorry. One time we were walking at a festival. I accidentally bumped her into someone else. The guy was wearing a mega shirt and I got scared. My response was, sorry, I'm still learning how to drive this thing. Now, him wearing a mega shirt, he probably turned around and said, don't worry, old chap, you're doing just fine. Because that's how us megas are. That he probably called ice. Yet you're still here. Your evasion skills have gotten better. Speaking of evasion, did you all happen to see Dempsey's stream earlier? I clipped it.
Are they all just literally going to cross the line 2 by 2? Oh, there's one. Oh. 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 Right. No. Okay. Yep. Oh, yep. What? Please don't come back up.
That's
yep.
sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well done, mate. Good finish. That's the end of the session.
I know they said you can go below the yellow line now, but I'm stupid what you just did there, 20.
And then the smug.
All in a day's work.
There it is. I don't think anyone put it in his Discord yet. Or maybe they did and I didn't see it. But oh well, it's getting posted again. I've just been informed I'm in the doghouse. What'd you do now? No couch sleeping for me. Little tip, you're always going to be in the doghouse or something. Just isn't going to tell you. Hey, C, how you doing, man? Hopefully they run like that for me tomorrow. I'll be doing some GT3 or IMSA at Imola and some dirt stuff as well as Talladega. I think the first race or two, I'm gonna do like he did. I'm just gonna hang at the back, let everyone die in front of me, collect and soak up that SR, get myself out of the Malone zone, and then we'll go racing. Hey, that's no big deal. Yeah, that's not that. Fine by me, good sir. And if you beat me, I'm calling ice. My condolences, AC. No, that's good, dude. That's good. Good to hear. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you go. I was going to say, wait a second, but he dropped them off for me. Yeah, that's where I would have gone if I had followed suit many moons ago. With Norfolk. I attended one of their hiring sessions, and there was like 40 or 50 other people. But the lady that was given the whole seminar or whatever, she's like, you know, she's going over all this stuff, and she's like, you need to have all your information for the last 10 years, everywhere you lived, everyone you've screwed, every place you've worked, you know, this and that, whatever. And she didn't say everything screwed, but still, you know, all this information, and it had to be 100% correct. If a phone number is disconnected, then you're automatically withdrawn from consideration. You are branded a liar, and you're not allowed to apply for X amount of time. And it's like, that's a little drastic, isn't it? And I didn't ask any questions, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, this ain't happening. So I just waited until she was done talking before I got up and walked out. But I'm like, that's because she goes, if none of you have that information or you were not sure about that information, get up and leave now. And make sure all that information is correct. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I couldn't believe it when she was saying all that. I'm like, that's a little fucking anal. You know, I don't know if that's because it was, you know, federal stuff that is included with that, or if that's just how the NS operated, or I don't remember any of that information, you know, any of that right now. But yeah, I was amazed when she was saying all that, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a little much. That's a little bonkers. No, this was 20 years ago. Give or maybe, yeah, about 20 years ago, give or take. And she flat out said, it was some blonde chick. And she flat out said, if you do not have that information, do not bother filling out any of the application. Do not, you know, because you will not be considered. No, yeah, I understand the reasons why, but it was just like, you know, I'm just filling out an application. Let me worry about that if you guys even want to hire me in the first place. Because I didn't have that information. This was after the time at the casket company. So people had already been moved out of their positions, and, you know, they weren't there at the company anymore. And, you know, I didn't have their contact information, and you want me to call them up or track them down somehow to see, you know, my manager retired. The assistant manager was fired a couple of years after I was gone. So how am I supposed to find him? And I don't know who's in charge now at this time, at that point. And so I'm supposed to just stroll in there and be like, hey, I need this guy's name and address and this guy's name and address and phone number. And I need all your information. You know, what? I was just amazed by it. I needed to have the exact start date, the exact end date, not just month and year, but the day. And the other thing I didn't like about the Norfolk Southern is their engineer program. At that time, if you were a conductor and whether you got onto a regular shift or you were still on the extra board, didn't matter. If you were selected for the engineer program, you had to go. There was no options to get around that. You had to go. If you said, no, I'm not interested in that, bye-bye. Nice knowing you. You're a conductor. Different conductor, asshat. You just flail your arms around and make weird faces. And dirty looks at people. I've seen one of your videos. Am I right or wrong? Look. I got you in a corner there. Yeah, I didn't like that aspect of it either, the forced engineer program. And then if you failed the engineer or the engineer program that they had, you're out of a job. No going back. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. And I was like, okay, that's even more shittier. Damn it, what the hell? Got itchy throat and I don't know why. So, I mean, altogether, it was kind of a fucked up thing. So I'm glad I didn't get called. I'm honestly glad I didn't. All right, so we're waiting for 14 to come through so he can go. Who else do I got where? We got 33. He can pick up those. Let's send 5. Wrong way, over here. You can pick up those. And we'll send 13 all the way over there as well. But I was also amazed to hear just exactly how much conductors have to do. It's kind of bonkers how much they're in charge. I mean, as Denzel said in Unstoppable, it's your train, I'm just driving it. But she was telling a story of a friend of hers, went through the conductor program, did like 6 years or whatever on the extra board, was married at the start, that ended in divorce. I think got married again, and then that ended in divorce or something like that, or maybe he was in a relationship, I don't know. Still had boxes in his house that he never fully unpacked. And finally got onto a shift, a regular shift schedule. No sooner he did that, he got notified that he was being sent over to the engineer program. And it's right back all over again to the bottom of the board and the seniority and the extra board and going through all that bullshit. Which I get that. I understand that. But yeah, the forced move up, yeah, I really wasn't a fan of that. All right, so 3,000. And unfortunately, where I live right now, I don't live really close to any yards. So even if I wanted to join a railroad, the Union Pacific is too far. CN has a yard in Champaign, but that's going to be almost an hour to get there. So that would be near impossible if I were to get called in. Norfolk doesn't have anything near me. CSX isn't over here. So I mean, I'm kind of SOL in that department. Plus, I'm also 46 years old. Probably not a good idea to do a career move to be a conductor on a railroad in my mid-40s. Engineer would be calling me on the radio. Andrew, where you at? And I'm lying between cars somewhere or fell down the embankment in a ditch of a heart attack or whatever. That's right, TC, only 46. Someone asked me at the union meeting last night how old I was. I guess I look older than I am. I guess I look older than I really am. Well, I'm Norwegian. You know, Anders can attest to the, what's that region? Scandinavian. The good looks that we have as a Scandinavian blooded people get older. That's double my age. Well, not anymore, but I buzz it. I mean, yeah, I got thinning hair. It's more thin than hair, but still there's hair on top, but I buzz it all. I just take the guard off my razor, my trimmer, and just buzz it. So it ends up being peach fuzz. got? Are you gonna make it there? Probably not. So here's what we're gonna do. Actually, I might not know. He's got that. Yeah. He might. I might be able to kill two birds with one stone here. I do need to get out in the sun though, because I'm already starting to get the raccoon eyes, and the head's still not. You know, I've been wearing the hard hat or a regular hat, and I'm not getting a lot of sun on it. So I gotta get outside and get some sun on this head. The downside is I do that, and the hair really goes blonde. I've been a color changer all my life, though. No, I'm not doing the fake bake. Never have I done that. But I've always been able to go out and play golf and, you know, get that done. And, you know, now I'm not supposed to play golf. So I think I'm going to go out, though, at some point this year. Just to swing the clubs, play 9 holes, see how it feels. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? My neck snap in half? The disc pop out even more? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't able to play at all last year. Got my membership refunded at the golf course. It was a 2-year membership. And I was still advised no golf this year. But I'm going to say fuck it and go out and play 9 holes, see how it feels. I'm not going to be like Tiger Woods out there. I'm not going to swing hard as like like I normally would, but I'm still going to go out and at some point and play and see how it feels. Have you seen some of those clips that were out there? Tiger arriving at the Masters. The fucking AI shit that was being made up for that. Just completely fucking stupid. But still funny, nevertheless. Yes, two birds, one stone. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Love to see it. Beanies, fuel, and water. There's the fuel. There's the agua. Look at that. I'm speaking in Zapiki's native tongue. Son of a bitch, you weren't listening? I said we're gonna get that locomotive some aqua. Some agua. That means water. I was about to ask, when you come for the SGE, are we gonna go to Cicero and you can like introduce me to some essays over there? Or like to the west side? And you speak the native language and everything, so you can make sure I don't get shot. We both fucked. Oh man. The fuck you doing? 1400, you dipshit. Get back over here. Where you going? I already know I'm getting way too many cars when the new day starts. Hell, did this grow or something? You know what? Screw it. I'll take him. We can push these cars back. Hey, he made it. Yeah, right now I'm feeling my arm is right here. Tightness and soreness. I'm feeling it right up and down this side. I am persevering. I will continue to fight to continue this stream. Oh, he's got to stop. Okay, that's why. I was gonna say, what the hell you doing here still sitting? Those were uppers. Yep. You know, in the movie, I was thinking the last couple of days, I need to watch Friday. I'm in the mood to watch Friday again. $9,000's in the way. His big ass. Yeah, I don't ask me why. No idea why. I think that is one of a handful of movies that can still stand the test of time. I mean, that thing's what, 20 years old? More than that? But I saw something, I don't remember if it was Facebook or Twitter, but the sons of both the actors, I can't remember their names right now. What was it? I can't remember their name. I'm thinking names, but I know they're wrong. But hey, Carcass, what's up, bud? Anyway, I guess they both have sons, and both their sons posed recreating one of the scenes. You know, it's just a photo of it, and they're almost a spitting image of their dads. Oh, bitch. I mean, that movie could be 50 years old and it's still going to be a banger. Come on, go. The rerouting of this is just fucking stupid. There we go. Son of a bitch, he did it wrong. Tell you what, that fucking Portillo's yesterday fucking hit the spot. Oh, man. I wasn't sure if I was thinking, all right, I got time to kill. Do I want to maybe go to Outback and get a Melbourne Porterhouse? Go to Texas Roadhouse? Maybe I haven't been there in ages. And I just ended up doing fucking Portillo's instead. And beef sandwich, man, just hit. Cup of cheese to go with the fries. Excuse me. All right, good. All cars are in the zone. I hate it when I don't disconnect cars that I want to disconnect. I wish I could use passenger helper, but it doesn't work with Cherokee Station. So I can't send trains down the main line and everything to all the other different stations and have them pick up people for Cherokee Station because it doesn't recognize it. All right. Excuse me for a moment. I need to go refill some ice and get myself a monster. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. All right, so he's parked. He's fine. All right, so we disconnect those. Then we got 3. Smoky Mountain Lime. Actually, 40 is just sitting up the hill. Paper, seed, and 1 for generating. Yeah, that's really worth my time, right? Oh, dogs are already starting to annoy the wife. They like to just sit there right in front of her. And she, for some reason, she's not able to just ignore them. So they'll sit there right in front and just stare at her. Because they want something. Their bone, or they want to go out, whatever. So they know how to get to her. For real. For reals. Yeah, we're good. Hey, look at that, another ad break. How about that? What? Tig, how you doing? What's up? How have they not drafted yet? Are they that bad with the picks? Wow, they traded a lot away, huh? Sucks to be them. So my eyelash, whatever. I'm doing all right. Starting to hurt a little bit, but I'm fine. I'm just interested to see what the doc has to say on Monday. I don't think there's any other options. If the shot didn't do anything to help, I think the only other option I have left is surgery. The thing I'm curious is, am I going to have a say as to when that happens? Or are they going to be like, all right, we got a spot open in August. We'll see you then. No, I know it's temp. The wife had it twice. The first one worked, the other one didn't. This one didn't. So I'll just be interested to see what he says and how it goes. under the knife to fix the leg. I don't know what he's waiting for. There. I think that it popped up for a moment saying route was blocked. No, it's not. Just fucking go. I'm guessing it's still saying route is blocked. Yeah. It's fucking... I hate it when it does this. There. Now you're fine, asshat. You know, it tells me the route is blocked, but then it doesn't have any issues running into another fucking locomotive. Five stream streak. Tig, you missed a stream. Did CP miss a stream? All right. Hour 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? That'd be fine. Ah, you got mobile. You got mobile. You're fine. I don't want to hear it. Ah, ATS Accessories is going to be at Sim Gaming Expo. Trucking simulation is one of the most passionate and dedicated communities in all simulation gaming, and ATSAccessories.com has been serving that community in a big way since 2020. What started as a home-based business has grown into a thriving operation that has fulfilled over 8,000 orders and counting. From button boxes to shift knobs to shifter extensions and more, ATS Accessories produces over 40 accessories designed to make your trucking sim more immersive, more functional, more enjoyable. Whether you're hauling across the highways of American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2, they have something to take your experience to the next level. Good. No excuse. No excuse, Roberts. Starlink, get it. I'm an ass. I might just go ahead and park him. What is the Sim Gaming Expo? Well, funny you should ask there, Tig. The Sim Gaming Expo is in Schaumburg, Illinois this year, 18th, 19th, and 20th, and it is a gathering of everyone that loves sim gaming, whether it's racing, farming, trucking, flight, and more. 100,000 square feet, I think, this time around. I think this is the size. And actually, spots are filling up really quick out there, too. I was just looking at that the other day. So if you go over to simgamingexpo.com, and actually, yeah, here we go. There's Tony Kanon and a full motion rig. We got Flight Sim out there. That was the competition that was going on. There's something for everyone. PSI. I think it's loops. I think it just started over. Yep. So event map. Let's take a look here. If they want to be there, they can sign up to be there. It's up to them. So here's where everyone's at so far. So when you walk in, you'll be right here. You're walking in here. Last year, you came in from these areas, and this is where you picked up your lanyard right down here in the lower left, and then you would walk in over here. And I think the wall was like right here, because there was one concession stand open. This one was closed, so I think the wall was like right down here. So double the size now. And Salute, how you doing, man? What's up? Need a box with a bunch of old PCs running SimCity 3000. So, here's who we have so far. We got GSI. That's a bigger booth than they had last year. Very cool to see. Sims by Racers. Turnkey simulation manufacturer based in the U.S. E-commerce sim hardware. Nice. Impact Motorsport. Cube Control Sales. Then you got Huskinfield. You've got over here DOF Reality Motion Simulators. This one's going to be Stint Link. So this is for sim racers who are doing the endurance races. This helps you build their stint sequence, for example. You know, it's kind of self-explanatory. iRacers Lounge podcast. They were there last year. 4D Racewear. I'm actually thinking about getting a pair of their shoes. I don't know if I'll have a pair before we do this, but I am thinking about getting a pair of their shoes. Dark Fusion Systems, another computer building company. Oh, the pinball. Stern Pinball's back. That was really popular last year. They had a section kind of like what the size of this one is, and it was getting a lot of play by people, by visitors. Second City Gaming is Chicago's nonprofit building community through games, events, and programs. Oh, interesting. Driven AVS, data-driven tools for motorsports and sim racing, collect and analyze racing data from simulators and real-world vehicles. Sim Races LLC unites racers, teams, coaches, and brands through competition, performance insights, purpose-built software. And here's ATS Accessories, a little booth down here, but definitely going to be something I check out. That is for sure. Now, all of these booths here with this purplish kind of color, these are all reserved. They're pending. Yeah, all of them are pending. So there's still quite a few here. And they're big ones too that are pending right now. which is nice to see. Nice to see that. So hopefully we get a few more that fill up over here. We got it's April right now, September, 5 months away. Well, less than that actually, almost 4. Now I don't know the map, but somewhere out this way is going to be the Andretti racing experience, the go-karting, which is also going to be very, very popular. So Sim Pit, Sim Racing Den, Phoenix TV, Zach B, we love him, we know him. Lucky Metric, Farmer Klein, was just talking to him a little bit, not directly, but you know, in chat about what we can do for farm sim stuff at the expo. Stevens Motorsports. Hey, we know this guy. He's a pud. Slugger. Brendan Hypestar. Midwest Simulations. Oh, we don't know who that. He's nobody. The Picky. Project SimStar. Bread and Water Turd. Pierre. Lithium Fox. Gray's Dynamics. Scammed, how dare you? Fishy Cracker. Good guy, good guy. High Alpha Hooligans. Oh, these are the pilot. These are flight sim guys. Okay. B. Roy. Floridian sim-based racer. This Dad's Bad. Good guy. I don't know. Maybe he's going to have a booth too, but he has gotten into simulator rentals. So he's built a trailer and he has a business now, and he takes the trailer to events, and you can rent it and actually have a trailer wherever you're at your event, so people can come in and sit down in the sim rig and actually run races. So he's got that going for him, and hopefully he's got that there so everyone can check that out. Maybe, you know, if you got a county fair or big family gathering, talk to This Dad's Bad. He can hook you up. Smug Bogs. Good man. Funky T-Bone. Blueberry. She's going to be over here. She's on the East Coast, so she's coming out for this one. Automotive Sports Network. Sim Racing Broadcasts. Okay. Auburn Kyle. Mr. Mazda. Neon Tiger. And your streaming sim racing veteran. Okay. Seta Corsa, ATS, iRacing. GT78. I think he's a sim racer. That's my guess. So, over here at the Sim Gaming Expo, you guys can check out the hotel. This is where it's at. It's like $165 a night. And these are $400 rooms. So I think I want to say my 3 nights that I purchased was just over $500. Not bad. And it's a nice hotel. Really nice looking hotel. The public house, the eatery that's in there, the restaurant. Beautiful. Awesome place. We watched F1 out there during the morning. So yeah, definitely worth maybe trying to make a weekend trip out of it for anyone that is on the fence. Save up $1,000, get your ass out there. Oh, VR Mech Combat. Ooh, that's interesting. Sims by Racers and ATS accessories. Well worth it. Well worth it. And I'm not saying that just because I'm going to be there. I'm saying that because it's true. It is really a fun experience and well worth attending. Why are you stopped, you fucking putz? I just saw my face. Yeah, we did too. We get to see Blueberry, who's a VTuber. That'll be interesting. I wonder if she's nervous. But, you know, like I said multiple times before, I mean, this is where you guys, the fans, come in as well. You know, if there's, you know, Giants with Farm Sim, hey guys, because it sounds like they're kind of on the fence. So, you know, if there's a bigger Farm Sim guy, even Virtual Farmer might be someone that is worth saying, hey, talk to these guys, tell them to get their asses out to the Sim Gaming Expo. You know, getting more exhibitors out there. And well, dev companies are not normally known for being at expos like that. They're generally known for teaming up with like a sim chassis like GT Omega or something like that, and then providing the keys to be put to have the games put on the computer so people can actually sit in a rig and play the game. So that's probably the route that they'll end up going. That's what ATS did last year. But next time I see an SCS stream, I should jump in there and be like, hey guys, yo, you're releasing Illinois soon. Sim Gaming Expo is in Illinois. Do I need to write it? Do I need to spell it out for you? Do I need to spell it out for you guys? Copy the description. Yeah, I'm sure it's been pointed out to George already about that one. A little slip up. Just fucking go. Oh, he can't. He's still there sucking down water. I figured he would have been gone already. Oh, yeah, he can't go because he missed his fucking mark. No, I mean, it's in all seriousness though, it is a fun event. I will be taking part in some competitions. I don't know when those are going to start up, but that is going to be let's see. There we go. I kind of lost track of what I was talking about too, but you know, get out to the Sim Gaming Expo, damn it. There will be a discount code coming too. Don't know how much it's going to be, and don't know when it's going to happen. They're doing it different than they did last year. So it's going to be a discount code that's only going to run for a short time. And then that's going to be it. So as soon as I know, you guys will know. But I'm looking forward to it. I honestly can't wait. I'll probably do the GT3 competition. I'll make an ass of myself, but I will probably also take part in the Mazda creator competition as well. So I'll be there racing. The creator competition, there's no qualifiers or anything. Everyone just races. But I don't know if, because there's going to be limited seats. He's trying to get some more rigs. I forget how many it was last year, like 15 or something. So he's hoping to get more. And so, I mean, there's obviously quite a few content creators, and not all of them are going to sign up to do the MX5 competition. So, just have to wait and see. But I mean, I will definitely give up my seat for another content creator that I think is more worthy of running in that race, because as you all know, I'm not a Mazda racer. I am not a huge fan of the Mazdas. So yeah, I will happily give up that seat for someone who I think would do much better than me. And of course, all that will be live streamed as well, so you guys will be able to watch that on Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. At least Twitch, you'll be able to watch that. What switch is thrown over here that's causing this one? Gotta be that one. Yeah. They keep on fucking stopping there, and it's driving me up a bloody wall. This one too, probably. So for those who might not have been here earlier, I will be live tomorrow most of the day until the evening, and of course I will be live on Sunday as well, and we're going to be doing a lot of iRacing. Some Talladega, some IMSA, and I don't know why I keep on saying it with a P, IMSA, which is at Imola, which is going to be scary. Not going to lie, Laguna's even going to be scarier. That's next week. And then Spa after that one. Oh, that's going to be a wreck fest. I can guarantee you that one. And we're going to toss in some dirt racing as well. So we'll be doing some IRX, some rally. So a lot of racing coming up the next 2 days. Got to make up for the week. Got to make up since I missed so much during the week. But Talladega with NASCAR. So we'll be doing that one. Rebuild the A since it's at like 1.1 right now. And yes, at some point I will get this seat mounted again. And we'll probably do Farm Sim next week. I gotta get with Dull Aura still and work on the server. So Tig, at some point, be ready. Everything that is on the properties that have farms will have to be moved off and probably put off to a road like a mile down or one field over or something like that. So every farm that has equipment on there is going to have to be moved on Thompson's and on JB's. The other alternative is just start all over, which I don't think those guys really want to do. You know, I will post that in the Discord right now. There we go. Either every piece of equipment gets moved, and of course, whatever's in the silos will have to be re-added so everyone will have to take down how much they have, or just restart the save. Start all over. Max pallets? I forget what file that should be. Because there should be a limit break. Nice. Is your stream streak still intact, by the way? I asked earlier, but you must have been away. 'Cause it was like 90 or 95, wasn't it? I forgot to ask Jinja when he showed in earlier how he's holding up, how he's doing. 98, sweet. So you'll hit 100 on Sunday. Yeah. I would say I hopefully can catch up on some of my sleep this weekend, but I know damn well the dogs will be waking my ass up at like 6:30. I could let them out at midnight and they're still gonna be, hey, get up, asshole, get up, asshole. let's just send him all the way over to Whittier. And then we're going to have to send him to get repaired. I do appreciate it, CB. Very much, man. The guy's been super fucking loyal. 7-month sub. 98 stream streak. Yeah, it's been I mean, we got the OGs that are super loyal and here all the time and everything, but like newcomers that have come into the stream over the last few months, not like this. Not like this. So it's very, 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 very cool. And it really does mean a lot. Gotta have something to look forward to. No, I don't do a lot. I do the same shit all the damn time. This, truck, or racing. Ah, son of a bitch. That's one way to get around a fucking 93 from Mr. Latufo. Wow, look at this. Sneaking in there. I approve of any and all save scumming. Thank you, Slood. Your approval. Who does he? Oh, he runs into him. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have stream streaks over there. Ah, tickutism. Okay, okay, okay. Well, I mean, either way, Slood and Al and CB, even those who might be lurking in the background, you know, it really, I really do appreciate it, you know. It is me showing appreciation to those who are loyal or at least kind enough to pop in here and say hi or lurk for a few hours while they play. And Tig, I know we're not used to being nice to each other here in the stream, okay? And Al might be unaccustomed to that as well, knowing, you know, Dempsey and others, but fine, fuck all you cocksuckers. I'm trying to be fucking nice here. Why is he stopped? This Twitch at all. If Al goes to, yes, Carcass, show up at the expo with a bottle of Malort, and we're gonna have to pass that around and get people to take shots. Oh, third. All right, so we'll talk. What? Ah, fuck. Still a classic. Still a banger. Thank you, Tig. Yeah, yeah. Who was it that did the rundown? Where was it? I still want to call him Beehive. Was it Joseph that did the rundown that ran the numbers where they can finish? Blasting it in your car. Excuse me, sir. Why are you driving erratically? I was listening to Al's mom's a big fat bitch. Sorry, officer. Yeah. I saw, yeah, they got to finish in X spots or whatever in order to. I'll pull for checkers. I can live with that one. I was hoping for a good finish last week. LMP2, but I mean, and I wasn't, was it lap traffic? Yeah, I wasn't pissed or whatever about it. I'm sitting here thinking, you know, the one time you do what everyone tells you to do that you're supposed to do and hold your brakes. The one fucking time someone does that.
Gonna have to stay behind.
No, that's not
Man, hard onto the inside.
it. You have a replay? Oh, there it is.
of season number 2 as well. It doesn't look like anyone else. Racing Mecharm will be starting from P7th. Matt Malone found some amazing time towards the end of that one. He finds himself all the way up in 4th position as one of his best results in league history. Big Al will be starting in 5th ahead of Checkers, who will be starting this one in 6th position, the championship leader. That is not the order. That's why. What is going on here? I will correct myself. And there we go. Papanokums will be 11th on the grid
10th.
ahead. Try to, like I say, the top 4 on your grid, the top. Still facing the right way up towards turn number 2. Parrish has got a bit of an advantage already here. Dempsey in second, Big Al in third. Championship leader Checkers down to 4th position. He would lose the championship lead as it stands. Somehow we have got through turn number 3 with all cars facing the right way. No contact through there. It has been a very clean start to this race. We have Papanokums looking to get around the outside of Master Yota Racing. It won't work out for him on the long way round. Master Yota Racing will maintain 13th. Dempsey is off the circuit, and that is going to be the number 5 machine around as well. Collection from Powski in that one, but Dempsey has got around from 2nd position in all of that one. And Lap Traffic and Casket Man are going to have to come down pit lane to get their cars fixed after that. A bit of contact there. We'll have to jump back and have a look at that instant in just a moment's time. We come out of the final turn, and on the opening lap of asking, it is going to be Kevin Parrish still leading the way, but Big Al in second now. Checkers dropping down to 3rd position. Dempsey looking straight away to start fighting back up the order. Dempsey right now is dropping a 15th place, so he would be recovering points, but he has 18 minutes to recover in this one and regain the points. Let's have a look at what on earth just happened to Richard Dempsey. It looks like it was all by himself. He loses the rear end on cold tyres, finds himself spinning. Then we had that secondary bit of contact as well, and that is where Casket Man gets himself involved in all of that one. We ride on board with Casket Man. Oh, no, this is Dempsey, in fact, but we will jump on board then with Casket Man a little bit further. There is the spin ahead. He doesn't quite know where to go. Ends up swinging to the right-hand side. Contact.
Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea where to go there.
Casket Man a little bit further. There is the spin.
You can see me shaking the wheel. Do I go left? Do I go right? Because he's staying right here. He's not moving. So I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to go to the right. And then he starts to roll backwards, and that was fucked.
In ahead, he doesn't quite know where to go.
There's nowhere to go.
Swinging to the right-hand side. Contact.
And that took out the left front tire. That killed the left front. So, unfortunate. Just, you know, and I mean, I wasn't pissed off about it, but I mean, like I just said, the one fucking time you hold the brakes, because that's what they tell you to do. The one fucking time. So, I mean, oh, they were. Yeah, I don't think I took tires. But I couldn't get anything going. I needed a couple more laps and I would have caught Pravi. I forget where I ended up finishing. Yeah. Yeah, because I was expecting him to... Oh, shit, wait. What's going on here? No. I was on the wrong locomotive. At the same time, I'm also worried about getting ass packed from behind from someone. So it's like, fuck. Which way am I going? And yeah. Oh well. It just sucks that it ended up ripping off. I mean, that wasn't a hard hit, but it ripped off the left front tire. So turn one was my main issue. At some point, I must have really ripped through that corner really well, because after that, the rest of the race, I was already 20 to 30. I was already 2 to 3 tenths slower coming out of T1. So that first lap, I must have just hit it fucking chef's kiss perfect. Because for the rest of the race, I couldn't hit it and get into the green to save my life. Yeah. Final corner wasn't too bad, but I was still kind of struggling a little bit there. But I mean, all in all, I was kind of struggling around the whole damn track, if I'm being honest. But I think I still could have gotten a top 10 out of it, maybe, or at the worst, a top 12. It would be my guess, which would have been great for points. This is the highest I have finished so far in the 3 years that it's been going on. All right, so let's kick off the Silva people here. They're jumping over here. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping for a top 10, but I don't think I'm gonna have that. Let me open up iRacing real quick. Let's take a look at the standings. Yeah, 14th. I don't think I'm catching either one of these guys unless they don't show up. I'm not catching Powski. I'm in front of Pravi. I'm in front of Pravi. But I mean, compared to season 2, that doesn't seem right. Only 5 points. Really? How do I only have 5 points for season 2? That doesn't seem right. All right, I'm 22nd there. So well, and I've already missed a couple of weeks, like the Bristol race I didn't do. So there's a couple of races I didn't do. But I think it's only 2 I didn't do. I don't remember. I think I missed one because I had to work. Or maybe I was going to a family thing. I can't remember. I didn't do the V's. I didn't do that race. But, I mean, it doesn't matter for me. I mean, I'm not good enough to be up there with you guys. So, You know, for me, it's just, it's, you know, 887 to Ella. All right, well, guess what I'm taking? Load up with Ella. I didn't do Sonoma. Yeah, I didn't do Sonoma. Oh wait, no, wait. Sonoma was what's it? That was Rally. Yes, I did do Sonoma, and I finished well there. I finished well. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, I should be. Yeah, it's 7:43. So yeah, I'll be here for more hours. So yeah, tomorrow, guys, probably gonna start 10:30, 11 o'clock, somewhere in that area. No, it's not. You lie. So that's the idea. I'll start around that time, and we'll probably get a race in first with something, but we do have the Malone Patreon race. I think that's around 11:20, if I remember, somewhere in there, 11:20, 11:30 my time, Chicago time. And we'll do that one, which is the TCR cars, touring cars at Chicago Street Course. So that could be a very interesting race. And after that, we'll go back to our regularly scheduled races. All right, so yeah, they could use the repair. It's the ones that are on 1400 that have to go for overhaul. Is there anyone else we could probably squeeze on here? Tuskegee, maybe. Yeah, we can probably put those guys on. What is one? What do they have over here? Really, no one. All right, so let's put Tuskegee on that one, then we'll send them. No, it's not Tuskegee. It's something else. That should max out the passengers. All right, here we go. Ella. Yep. swap out these guys. What are we doing down here? Oh, they're ready to go. Forgot all about them, honestly. Do a couple nearest. That should be it for the steel factory. Yep. Let's pick up some boxcars. And these guys will ship out.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The real Kojak 313 resubbed. Prime at 91 months.
Kojak coming in. The man knows how to make an entrance, I tell you. Mr. Kojak, thank you very much. 91 months. I appreciate it, my guy. How was your day? How was your week? How you doing? Yeah, I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping very well because of the shoulder. But see how Monday goes with that evaluation. Just a busy week. We rejected our contract. 20-2 was the vote, and the union president was not happy. He was not pleased. He was pretty pissed. Yes, sir. We said no, thank you. Well, the money wasn't quite what we wanted. Close, but not quite. Yeah, Chicago's 50 an hour. There was a provision they put in there that a lot of us didn't like. And on the back of the contract, it says that the drivers are to chip and clean on the inside of their drums. And I was like, excuse me? I'm supposed to be doing what now? So that was, I don't care what the money was. It was going to be a non-starter for me. That was an absolute zero. Not going to happen. Absolute 100% no. That cannot be in this contract. Because even if someone from IMI or even the GM of our area swears until he's blue in the face they will never have us do it, then why is it in the contract? They just don't want to pay the Mexican crew to come in and do it. Yeah. Yeah. Mine's clean. I'll take a photo of it next week. Mine's good. I had one load that I was on a job for 3 hours. So I've got a little bit of backup on the build up on the backside, but it's really nothing. And the inside of the drum is still pretty damn good. But there are a handful of people at our yard that are not good at washing up. Ooh, man, a hype train start off with that, huh? Wow. I need to work on that alert. That didn't show up right. So I hopefully he's able to get that removed. I don't want to have to vote no. $80, nice.
And who could
Oh.
forget?
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
CBRC 177 just cheered 205 bits. Happy Sham Train.
Thank you, CB. I got to work on those alerts, man. They're not showing up right since I redid all that. $205. Thank you very much, my friend.
And who could forget?
I brought these gifts for you,
Yeah, the
they're up in
font,
my
the
bum.
text, it's not
Casketman
right.
20 just cheered 1 bits. Born
What if we
too
did
late to
48?
explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space.
And who could forget?
That's
I
better.
brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Casketman 20 just cheered 1 bit.
And who could forget?
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Casketman 20 just cheered 1 bits. Born too late to explore
See, here,
the Earth.
this is how it
Born
shows up
too
here.
early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
It's way to fuck off everything. Because I set it to 60, but you saw how it just showed up there. The hype train didn't even show up. Yeah, that was way too big. Yeah, that's way too big. Oh, this is interesting. Let's take a look at what this looks like. Oh, scale. I can lower the scale, so let's lower it down to 50. All right, let's try it. There we go. That's better. All right, there's supposed to be a celebration. Nothing. Celebrations will not be visible on the stream manager or OBS. Ah. All right, so let me try this one more time, and I'm going to look at my stream. I don't see anything. Broke as fuck. Jimmy, how you doing, man? One more test. I'm just looking at the font. That's all it was. So what is Tig sending me now? Those are some nasty ass drums. Well, see, no, the company would have to pay for that. And then, yeah, but the company, that's the thing. They don't want to pay for that. They don't want to buy that machine, then train one or two guys to go around to all the yards to do that. They don't, that's too much work for them. That's going to cost them too much money. Doing all right, doing all right. Pretty good. Just chilling with some trains. All right, now we can send him over to Whittier. Oh, we don't get rejected loads unless there's a bad batch or something. That's usually not an issue for us. Only reason why we would have issues with the drum buildup is because of weight. All that concrete in the drum is extra weight. And so, I mean, we've had it in the past where we've had to start putting, instead of 9 yards, 8.5, because he had so much buildup in his drum. So, yeah, we told the president, because he got pretty pissed off with us, and then he's like, you know, well, give me realistic what you guys want. No pie in the sky kind of crap. Unless you really want to go on strike, and then I guarantee you will. And he raising his voice at us and everything, and we're thinking, motherfucker, you work for us. So he's like, you guys got to be realistic here. So we told him how much, and then we started talking about retirement, because some of the guys are not quite happy with what the company does or how they do it. So then we started talking about possibly bringing the pension back. Not everyone's on board with that. Some want to stay with the 401k. And so I guess the idea is we're going to float the idea of having both, because a plant on a different contract within our local in Danville, they're on a pension still, and they're getting like $217 a week put into their pension by the company. Meanwhile, we only get 6%. So they're getting a shit ton more money put into their retirement than we do. And the guys are not quite happy about that. I don't blame them. So there's talk about that one. We don't think we're going to get any of that. But you know, worth a shot anyway, right? Otherwise, things just stay as they are. Oh yeah, Jimmy, YouTube doesn't get a whole lot of viewers, but I am on vertical and regular, so you might be, you know, the only one there, but the other one might have some. You know, it fluctuates, but more people watch the vertical than they do the horizontal. But YouTube is not my main viewing source. Twitch is. So yeah, those were the three things: the pay, retirement, and removing that whole drivers must clean the inside of their drum clause that they put in there. Those have to go, or have to. The last one has to go. The other two have to change. So we'll see. He says he was going to send a text to his contact at the company last night. And I'm talking to the other steward from the other yard, because there's 2 yards on this contract. And I said, you know, are they on the clock or something here? I mean, and he says, no, they're pretty good at getting back to it. You know, they don't have a time limit. But he says we'll hear back pretty soon, and they got 2 choices. They can say kick rocks, or which means we go on strike next week, or okay, yep, let's set up a date. We'll come back to the table. Now, I'm hoping they stay on top of that shit. I don't want to have this dragged out all summer. So at some point, I mean, I don't know if the union can say, hey, look, we gotta do something here. You know, let's get real about this, because our guys are not going to be waiting until September to get this contract done. So, plus it's going to be more costly to them as well. I mean, so we'll just have to see how it all plays out. Hopefully we know, you know, by next week. All right, let me kick off everyone here. Yeah, YouTube can be weird. I mean, but when it comes to watching live streams, generally people don't think YouTube. They think Twitch. Although, as far as the creator side of things go, YouTube has the potential for more revenue because my VODs stay up. Now, no one's going to go watch a 4.5 hour stream, you know, unless they want to play it in the background while they're at work or something. But, you know, there is still that potential where the VOD could continue to earn revenue for me via ads. I do like how YouTube allows me to set my price for memberships. The base one over there is $1.99 compared to $5.99 on Twitch. Now, I don't have much to offer, but, you know, it's, you know, one way people can show support for their favorite content creator. I think as far as the viewer goes, YouTube is a better option because the higher quality that I stream to over there. YouTube, I stream at 1440, whereas Twitch, I am still at 1080. So, yeah, I was just looking. I was already looking at it, Tig. Oh, now Tig's over on YouTube. One of only 3 members I have over there. If I get up to 5, it unlocks more emote slots. I think I can only have 5 emotes over there right now. I need to get 5 members, I think. There's 2 of you. Oh, God, I don't think we're ready for that. 2 Tiggers. Look out. All right, he's empty. So let's get him. Can he fit over here, or am I going to have to send him to Bryson? I don't think he's going to fit over. He might have to go to Bryson. Yeah. That's not long enough for his 14 cars. The one drawback with going with this version of the Whittier yard compared to Rex's setup. Rex's setup, I could break the train up, but I'd get everything in there to get done. Now I'm going to have to send him out to Bryson. And I'm not quite sure with this new layout here where the repair tracks are. Yeah, I lose a lot in the repair tracks. That's unfortunate with this setup. I lose a lot. See, that's not even big enough for 14 cars. Shit. Well, well, no, there is another repair yard, isn't there? It was Barker's, I think. No. Maybe it's Rex. I think it's one of Rex's mods. Yeah, we'll try this one. So we'll get what we can tucked away here. We'll leave these guys there. And before I sleep the night away, I'll install this and take a look. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it. All right. Oh yeah, because it's actually running right now, so I can't do it. Exit out of this. Try again. There we go. Fire it up. See how it goes. Hmm. All right, apparently I can't print screen. Nor can I hit F12. Interesting. There we go. Do it this way. I'll have to ask Rex, because I know I've got the newest Elena's map mod. Welcome back. What'd you get? Yeah, she hasn't updated her map mod since November. I've got that. Yeah, I'll have to ask Rex. I am reporting it to someone. He says it's an old mod. There's a fix. I think he's finding it for me. Yeah, there we go. That's plenty big for all the cars. That'll work. That'll do. That's where I was. Hey, Slugger, how you doing, man? Doing all right. Surviving. Surviving. No, Tig. No. Ah, too much traffic. Usual grocery stand 410-4. No, hang on, Tig. Let's see what JB and Thompson want to do. I'm getting some assistance right now on a mod. Yeah, that's still when it's downloaded, right? Right? Yeah. All right, I'll just have to remove it for now. Which kind of sucks. I mean, I imagine I can still use it. I don't think it's going to break anything. Yeah, I'll just remove it. Which one was that one? Rex. It's under Rex. Where is it? Yeah. Steam Shop. Which is unfortunate, but it's the one drawback to deleting out the Whittier setup. Yeah, how'd your race go today? Or was it today, Zipicky, or yesterday? I saw you were live, and I wasn't able, because of the union meeting, wasn't able to tune in for you. Nice. P10. Good job, dude. Congrats. You ready for tomorrow, Slugger? Yeah, super difficult to pass. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nowhere else to go with this. Oh, there is another track. Oh, look at that. There's another track suddenly, and it isn't going to really do much, but. Yeah, me either, Slugger. Me either. I've done a little bit of practice as I have that video up. But yeah, I haven't raced all week. That's about the same amount of time that I had last weekend. Al likes the Audi there. I have not tested the Hyundai. I'm not a filthy liar. I got video evidence. Nick, how you doing? What's up? In the hospital? What? Yeah, I did the testing with the Audi. I have not tested the Hyundai. And those are the only two TCRs I have, so. I think it's going to be a good race. I'm just worried about the walls and how springy they're going to be because we watched the video earlier and the way I fly off of one wall and keep the same speed and I slow down and bounce off the other wall and I jump over 10 miles an hour. I hit it at 11 and it goes to 24 or something when it bounces me the other way. So there's going to be it's going to get ugly. It can get ugly very fast. All right, so that is it for the repair trucks, for the overhauls. Nothing else I can do. So I'm going to have to send the rest of this over to Bryson. Yeah, I'm just going to do them all now. Fuck it. They're close. 700 miles. All right. You go to Bryson, sir. I bet the Audi is going to be a popular car, at least with those who have bought it. But we'll see. He's good, so we'll shut him down. Yes. Yeah, especially after you do the arch and you're coming into the McDonald's straight there. Yeah, that wall comes up on you real quick. And that I was having issues in that section because I couldn't figure out where my marker was to brake. So I need to really work on that and figure out just where the hell I want to brake when I get to that spot, because you miss that and you're going straight into the wall rather than up and back over the tracks. And then, you know, so that's going to be tricky. Because it is 2350 hours at night. That's why it's so dark. But I am about to fast forward or sleep anyway, in a few minutes. I'm just waiting for a locomotive to go from one to another spot so I can do an overhaul. I got Red Eye doing a Hyundai livery, but I don't think he's going to have it done in time for the race, which is no big deal. I've got the Audi, so Audi's still good. But it's good, you know, when you hit it right, it's going to be a fast track. Definitely going to be a fast track. It doesn't save your practice, right? If I do. No. Just races. Oh, well. Yeah, it's going to be a fast race. I think it's going to end really quick. And then I continue on earning measly points for the Eagles. It's so demoralizing. You know, you get a good finish, and then here comes someone else. It's like twice your IR who finishes worse than you, but still gets more champ points. Talk about a kick in the fucking nuts, man. It's like, hey, look at that. I'm getting 98 points. And here comes someone else that finishes 8th after you finish 3rd. And they're getting 123. It's like, son of a bitch. I don't know if there's any way for them to equal that out. Because as we mentioned earlier, I see next year having the problem where obviously people with higher IR is going to be more desirable than those with lower IR unless they run a shit ton of races. Oh yeah, the camera froze. Hey, how about that? That's the first. That's never happened before. I am not turning the camera off. Yeah, I've got the same cameras that Malone's using OBS bot, right? He's got the I forget the name of it. Yeah, I saw your question about Oval. What's that, Tigger? You want me to make the camera bigger? Son of a bitch. No, yeah. It's still about racing for me, but still, I mean, for me, it's also, I don't feel like I'm really helping the team a whole lot, you know? Finishing top 5, finishing top 10, getting 60, 70, maybe 80 points, what have you. I don't feel like I'm really being super helpful when you got guys on the other team that are higher IR and, you know, finishing lower than I am, but still outdoing me in points. So that's where, to me, it gets a little demoralizing in a way. It isn't going to change anything for me in what I do or how often I race or any, you know, things like that. But it's just kind of like, well, do what I can, you know. It's so much for that. Food from the hospital came. Uh-oh. Good luck with that one. Just have to do more races. I think mine's at 53.7. Look at that. We're 13,000 up now. Yeah, I'm 14th overall on the team, 53.79. 1 win, 25 top 5s. So, and I think that was pretty much right around where my average was when I got voted in. But I'm not going to be focusing on the short, quickie races anymore. I started that way, and yeah, I didn't get burnt out, but it definitely kind of annoyed me in a way. So I'm just going back to racing when I want to race, which this week is going to be Talladega and NASCAR. It's going to be GT3 and IMSA. I'll be focusing on from here on out, you know, and that's that, you know, that's all I can do. And sports car is my highest IR car. So might as well worry about that more. No, you know, and I saw it was getting heated. The bread is fire. Oh, there you go. Well, and you know, I'm not, I mean, wait, what? Oh, it's a hybrid. Oh. Okay, that's why it didn't light up. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I am curious about how next season is gonna work and what they're gonna do to kind of balance things out. I am curious about that. Because I think most people can agree there needs to be some sort of balance. You don't think so? Well, the grinders are going to grind no matter what. Yeah. That's going to happen. there, and then run it over here, drop them off. Come on. Waypoint, please. Thank you. There we go. A couple, 4, and you're at a stop signal. Why? Go around them. Your route, dipshit. Not that hard. I think I'm the same, Slugger. I'm on pace to race more this season than I did last. I really wouldn't be surprised if they add a third captain. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I don't know if that's something Quirk might want to be, might be interested in if it was brought up with him. But yeah, I could definitely see at least a third team, because you're gonna have more people actually wanting to join, and I think that kind of, I don't know. I could see it going both ways. Yeah, a third team, but also at the same time, no, just stick with Demps and Malone. I could see it going both ways. Slugger for captain. Start it right now. Let's go. Slugger for captain. No. Write-in ballot, folks. All right. Write-in ballot. We're going to just get a prediction going. We're going to write in Slugger's name. No, honestly, I could see Zach B. I could see Zach getting the nod. Zapicki's racing as much as he can, doing as well as he can, just in spite of everyone else right now. Aren't you, Zapicki? You're like, eat it, bitches. Look at what I'm doing. Look at how many points I've earned. I saw your comment in a stream the other day. Best undrafted free agent. Yep. Really? Not thinking about not doing it. Slugger. I'm honestly very surprised. Don't you crash. Don't you crash. Oh, there we go. Oh, good. Working too much? Yeah, I'm getting to that point right now, too. That's why I haven't done anything all week. I haven't streamed. I haven't touched the rig. I actually haven't played a game all week. Who is this? Is a Zapicki person? This Zapicki person is a friend of mine. I think he's a friend. I don't know. He's an American Mexican who's afraid of ice. He thinks I'm gonna call ice on him. He's a orchestra conductor, learning to be one, and he's gonna be at the Sim Gaming Expo this year. And him and me are going to Addison to get some Aurelio's pizza. And anyone else that is there, open invitation, they can join us. They're paying for their own, though. I'm not buying. Sim Gaming Expo this year, September 18th through the 20th. Schaumburg Convention Center, Schaumburg, Illinois, outside Chicago. Get your tickets now. SimGamingExpo.com. That's a pretty good introduction. Hmm. Yeah, I agree with that, Al. Yeah, I agree with that one. Yeah. I'm probably one of them. I am deeply appreciative that I was the fan vote. Not gonna lie. I was driving home when that was going on, and I was ready to turn off the stream when I didn't get picked by either one of those two, and I fully expected I would. And I fully expected it was going to be Dempsey. But when it didn't happen, but I'm looking at some of these names that I'm up against, and I'm like, okay, I can't be pissed. He races more. He's better than me. I was being real about a lot of it. All right, I really was. But oh no, yeah, I know. Yeah. Where's Scotty been? I haven't noticed if he's been live or not. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to Twitch too much. Finally got that. Yeah, he hasn't been live much. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, he's still one of the top guys for the Owls, isn't he? Yeah, number 7, the 122.07 average. He's got 75 races in, which is more, no, just less than me. So I mean, he's still racing, obviously. Yeah, very, very, very efficient. But I mean, these guys here, you know, Rydog, 494 races. Checkers, 382. You, Al, 386. I mean, jeez. I mean, Slugger still got 108. And here I am with 86. I'm just happy I have a win. Yeah, I mean, I already had 30 hours by Wednesday or something this week. And then like Tuesday, I got home at 7 and I was in bed an hour later. So. And Tuesday, I was actually planning on going live to make up for Monday that I didn't stream. Shit. You're going to be on your deathbed and still working. What are you talking about, Slugger? I'm going to have to come down there and join your team, help take off some of your workload. I want to be done by 3 o'clock and I want weekends off. I'm just kidding. You wouldn't have to train me much since I've already located before. I'm looking at that photo you shared as well, and I'm like, wait a minute. Does it look like it was a mismark? I don't know where it's at. I'm going to try to find it. Was it in Malone's or Dempsey's or both? Oh, here it is. Got it in Dempsey's. It's marks are dead on. Yeah, because the one's angle, this one right here. I think it was Malone that was looking at this. And I'm like, all right, he's got the gas line mark here. Obviously you can see all that. And I'm seeing it out here and I'm like, is he way off? But then there's another photo that, yeah, you can see it over here. Yeah, I think that's more points than me right now. I'm under 5,000. 4626 is what I have right now. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured too, Slugger, when I saw that other one and how, yeah, that's, yeah. Because what's your limits? What's your number for your measurement on each side? I think USIC was 16 inches. I think. Anything within that was a good mark, and it was on the contractor, not the locator. 24 on either side. What, they were just jackhammering away, and I mean, what's with the concrete? What did they? Because here's the, I'm guessing the sewer. So what were they? What was all this concrete they were jacking up here? Was it originally concrete, then they put asphalt on top? 24 as well. All right. Yeah, shit. It's been 7 years. So I don't remember. Yeah, because I'm like, holy shit, because I'm seeing it all through here. No. I've seen street guys do it, though. I was at a pour last year, and it was actually like, I forget the actual bundle of telephone wires. It was with the telephone line. It was sticking up. You know, it was visible right there, and they just poured concrete right on top of it. And it was like a 60 bundle or whatever, you know. It was a good size bundle of phone lines, and now it's forever encased in concrete. You know, when they're doing street repairs and shit like that, they don't give a shit. You could probably put in a flowable though, couldn't you? Flowable is just sand and cement. No, really? I mean, it's not soft, but it's not. Wait a minute, where's this at? Oh, that was Ella. Never mind. No, I don't want Ella. I'm thinking that was Whittier. Where's Bryson? There it is. Overhaul. This one into overhaul. It won't do it unless I tell it to. How's this? Yep, it needs it too. All right. There we go. They're all set to overhaul. All right, so we're good there. We'll shut him down. And I think we're ready to sleep the night away. Hit save. And sleep. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because, you know, flowable is just like hard sand, hard packed sand. That's what flowable turns into. But yeah, it necessarily wouldn't have anywhere to escape. It's easy to break up compared to concrete, because that's what they use around here. Is they use flowables backfill on everything, because it's easy. It does provide that solid, firm ground, but it's easy to dig up because, like I said, it's just hard packed sand. And for. Al has a beef? What? Yep. Build to capacity. 254 got dropped off. There's a beef? The hell you say? We need details. We need details. Do tell. It didn't take these cars. I got screwed. Some bitch. Lumicas. I mean, it's surprising the grind that they're doing. So we've got more races. They've got a better average. We've got way more total laps. They've got less incidents, but they are closing in. They're racking up those incidents. The main thing here is the class wins. 453 to 291. Just getting destroyed in that category. What else can I get going here? I have a hodgepodge of shit going on here right now, which is a little annoying, and I don't know why I'm coughing so much as of late. Yeah, we got a fucking hodgepodge of just a complete fucking mix-up of cars here, which is really going to be annoying for me. Sort all this out. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I lost big points on an IMSA race at Long Beach because I had just started using... No, I think it was right before I... No, because shit. What's it called? I got it up here. iRef is back. iRefined. You can use iRefined again. There's an update for it too. And it's already off of GitHub. Okay. Oh, that's the old one. Why does it say there's a 6.0? There we go. All right. Something's messed up. So I'm using iRefined for Chrome. It's a browser extension. It says there's a version 6.0, but so now I can queue for that, and that's what I was doing. I was queuing for a fixed race at Long Beach. And I bring up the iRacing thing, go back to the main page there, and I thought I was still in the old race that I had, session didn't finish. So I forfeited it. And then I'm like, oops. And I actually forfeited the fixed Long Beach race that I was going to run. So I just got fucked out of that one. All right, so now we got to get him around. Down to there. You are 33, so let's get you out there so you don't get stuck. Yeah, I'll have to figure out why it's showing me there's an update to version 6, but then when I click on it, some are just bound to slip through. Man, it really just delivered cars wherever it felt like fucking doing it. Kind of annoying. All right, so where did he go? Okay, he's going over there. He's gonna grab that one. shit. This is a mess. This is a bloody fucking mess. Headphones aren't charging. Uh-oh. That's why I still enjoy these Nova Pros from SteelSeries. Swappable battery. They don't sound half bad either. Just get the it's the same one I think Dempsey has. Just pop off the side cover, swap the batteries, boom. No, I mean Sennheiser, come on. SteelSeries, Sennheiser. SteelSeries, Sennheiser. I mean, really? Ugh. Well, and I don't use these for iRays. I have the Sennheiser Flex 5000. And shit, I can't remember the name of the earbuds. They're one of the cheapy ones that are super popular on Amazon. Linsol 7HZs is what I'm currently using with the Sennheiser. I do have the KZ10s around somewhere. The only problem is I don't use them here at the desk because low volume stuff ends up cutting out. And I don't know why. I haven't been able to figure out why it's doing. But the headset works just fine, so I use this here at the desk and then I put the earbuds in on the rig. And it works out just fine. So what's going on with the repairs? How are we doing over here? Oh yeah, we need to get a few more people in there working. There we go. And then There we go. Hey, Dole, how you doing? At a bar. Not a place where I would expect someone to be tuning into a live stream. Just saying. You doing it for the streak. No worries. No worries, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, crap. All right, these were lower logs. You need the timber. I still haven't quite figured out where the fourth car for this group is gone. It just up and fucking disappeared. Oh yeah, kind of Creek is screwed because I don't have the mod in there to increase its production. I'll have to sort that out. A die-cast truck that I need. Oh boy. Why do I need a die-cast truck? I don't know about you, Tig. Don't know about you. I'm a super trucker because I do so much ATS on here, you know? All right, so let's see. Get these guys swapped out. Start doing the morning pickups. Only 1,100, huh? Nope, that's not quite enough. Let's get him down here. We need to straighten that a little bit and add some more cars to that. Get him a little more weight. I think this is bugged out. They're not doing anything. The game fucked up. Not me. The game. I don't fuck up. Oh, because you're here. Never. I would never lie to you, Tig. Come on. Jeez, 4,000 people. 1,200 alone going to Bryson. Fucking hell. Since when did you become a snowflake? No, I'm just going to have to say screw it and send them. Sort it out somewhere else. Jopa! That one. And then Switch foul. Why? Oh, hey. Cars are just... What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Where are you going? Oh, we lost that. Oh, I did not realize I lost that. Interesting. Okay. That kind of sucks. I liked having that extra line right there. That was nice. It might be time to refresh the mods list a little bit. All right, there he goes. Full head of steam on his way to Whittier. I kind of miss the old yard. I had way more space. I like this one because of the extra stuff that's here. Engine repair facility, the storage facility for diesel and parts. And once everything is done over here, I'll have a sorting track. But the yard itself is not super big. It doesn't hold a whole lot. Kind of a pain in the ass. Ah, shit. Good. Had the wrong looking. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more. Uh, 301. Yeah, you're done. Okay, so where to next? Slag's not quite done yet. That's not quite done yet. But got these guys ready to go, so we'll get these. No, well, because I still can't figure out how to do this right. That. Then he picks up 3. Two. And all right, where are these parts going to go to? Probably just Bryson. Okay, so we need that one over here. Uncouple 1. And he goes right back over there. Almost all ready. Here, he's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to get everything out of that row. And this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on. Who's next? 303. He's back out there. Four. Nope. That one. Gotta grab that one. Pick up one. Drop off one. 1, 2. Then we'll come back to him. 308's getting fuel. Good. He's waiting. And oh, it's empty. Awesome. Awesome. Great. 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 That's always a good. All right, so we've got all these. So that's not what I want to take. That expansion yard could have finished any freaking time now. Would be great. Thanks. So grab these two. Kick them over here. A couple to that one. A couple to that one. That one. Drop off 10. Then bring these two back over here. We can go over here and get these two. Drop off one. Couple. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, the sleepies are starting to set in. Getting sleepy. How much you want to bet the wife went to bed and is going to make me let the dogs out? Oh, that is shitty, dude. This won't charge, huh? Isn't that GT3? Sapicki? Yeah. GT3 America is at the Roval. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Figured it was going to be a shit show. I heard Quark say they did a bop on the GT3 cars this week. It smacked the Mustang pretty damn good. What headsets do you have, Slugger? I never really paid close attention. Virtuoso? I heard those are usually pretty good too. I was out. Those are one of the headphones I was actually looking at back in the day before I bought the Arctic 7s. Well, you just gonna run over to Best Buy or something? No, the Virtuosos, yeah, they're a premium price, that's for sure. You know, your town was in one of the videos I've been binging as of late. So there's a guy on YouTube called the Lead Attorney, and he comments on police vest video and stuff like that of arrests and whatever. And there was one he commented on recently, and I think it was last year it happened, of a woman that was chained up by her boyfriend And it was in Louisville. And I'm just like, Slugger! That's his town. I was like, oh boy. Here we go. What's this one about? Yeah. Some dude, turbulent relationship kind of deal, and she had left him, but ended up coming back. And they're low income people, and he ended up, as soon as he got her into the house, he beat her or smacked her up, and then threw a chain around her neck and bolted it to the floor in the bedroom and said, "You're not going to leave me ever again." And then he left the house to go to like Lowe's or Home Depot or something. But the cops had to find a ladder to go in through the second floor window that she had broken out when she was calling for help, because all the windows were boarded up and nailed shut and everything on the first floor. And all the doors, except for one, were nailed shut and boarded up. So you couldn't get in. Even if you tried barging the door down, you couldn't get in. And the one door that you could get out was one of those double key ones. So there wasn't a knob or whatever to unlock it. You had to have a key. So they had to wait for the fire department to come in and get that big ass crowbar and hit it with their fire axe to break the door open. You saw that video too? Yeah. His name was like Moses or something like that. And she's warning the cops to be careful of him because apparently the guy likes to walk around and carry a machete with him. And it's like, the fuck you doing walking around town with a freaking machete, man? The one I love is the one that is in, he did it a few months ago. Some chick down in Florida decided, you know what? This house is mine. A house was for sale for over a year, but it was being kept up and everything. And she just came in and said, nope, this is mine now. And supposedly filed paperwork. And I forget the name of the term that they used. Pablo, how you doing, man? What's up? But basically it's a law, it's on the books, and it varies state by state. But I guess in Florida, if a building is unkept and basically abandoned for 7 years, someone else is able to come in and take ownership of it. And so this place, she had just done it like in the last week or two. And she's like, I got paperwork. And she's like, sir, this is my paperwork. And they ended up having to drag her out of the house. And she threw this huge fucking temper tantrum. She's, hey, Siri, call the cops. Siri, call the cops. And you hear the phone go, no. Wow, IEDs, holy shit. It just still amazes me how much people put into fighting the police. It's like, you know you're gonna lose, right? You know, record all you want. We got the body cam right here. We got the dash cam on the freaking car. I mean, you're gonna provide a different angle that makes it look completely different? It's just some of the stuff I've been watching, and it's just like, oh my God. Were you dropped on your kid multiple times down multiple flights of stairs? Just how? Doing all right, Pablo. How about you, man? Can't fix stupid. No, you can't. And unfortunately, they're allowed to procreate and breed and multiply. Oh, where's more? Oh, there we go. Shit. Damn it. I needed him to grab this and I forgot. Shit. Well, all right then. Let's see. 12? Yeah. 12. You're going to get that. And then pull back a little bit. Hell in a handbag? That might even be polite. You going to bed? All right, Slicker. Thanks for hanging out, bud. We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow with the headsets. And hopefully you're able to join the race and do well and avoid me bouncing off walls. Have a good one, bud. Well, that whole squatting thing, that happened years ago in the suburbs here of Chicago, Tinley Park. Oh, damn, it just happened again recently. Oh yeah, so yeah, this woman was living in a house that was selling upwards of $350,000. This is back in 15. And every time judgment was about to be passed on her, she pulls another ace out of her sleeve. So at first she says she was paying rent of $1,500 a month. couldn't provide any documentation to prove that. And then suddenly she says, in the final hour, she says, "Oh, I'm housing an ill elderly woman confined to a wheelchair." So then social services steps in. Oh, but first they offered her $5,000 to leave. These guys bought the house. They were going to flip it. And by the time they got there to do that, this woman had already moved in. So they offered her $5,000 and she didn't do it. She was eventually evicted. But it took nearly 10 years to convict her. These guys have dealt with this before. It's usually not $5,000. It's usually $1,000 or $1,500. Usually that works. But with her, she didn't even want $5,000. She wanted the house. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have been squatting in homes. And then recently, there was another one in Tinley Park. A family of 4 plus 2 dogs moved into a renovated vacant house listed for sale without the owner's permission. The individuals claimed to have a lease, prompting Tinley Park to initially treat it as a civil matter, eviction process, rather than a criminal one. A common issue noted by ABC7 Chicago I-Team. Resolution: the Tinley Park Police Department reviewed the case and found the lease was invalid, address mismatched, allowing them to remove the squatters. The home sustained damage and was left in disarray, the homeowner noting that it was one of the worst experiences imaginable. And the case is linked to a wider trend of house hopping in the Chicago suburbs, including Hazel Crest, where similar fraudulent leases were used, according to ABC7. The incident highlights the struggle between new anti-squatting measures and existing laws that protect tenants. So these guys can go ahead and go into a house and take it over and then just live there indefinitely while the real owner has to spend thousands and thousands of dollars trying to get rid of them. And at the end of the day, I mean, these people are kind of walking away with nothing more than just a slap on the wrist in some cases. Meanwhile, the damage to the property that they're causing, the loss of revenue that the property owner is suffering because he can't do any work on the house, he can't sell the house, he can't rent the house. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's a sad world and state of affairs when the legit owner of something has to go through all of that bullshit just to continue with their life and what they are trying to do or plan to do, whatever. You know, it's almost as if the system is more in favor of the people who are breaking that law than it is actually the person that is trying to do the right thing and you know, do things correctly. Pretty fucked up. No, true, Al. Stefanic, how you doing, man? What's up? The police might kind of frown at that one, Roberts. I'm just gonna guess that, yeah, they might frown at that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I figured he might be too long. Okay. How about now? There we go. Yeah, there are a lot of nut jobs out there. Quite amazing. I control the whole map, yeah. I'm running all the locomotives right now. I set it up on AI waypoints, so I tell it where I want to go and what to do. And I can give it as many step-by-step things as I want. And it'll just, as long as I set it up correctly, it'll do it all. But the AI isn't exactly the brightest bulb in the box either with this game. It'll still take, go a direction that, I'm just like, what the fuck are you smoking? Why are you going that way? Yeah, see, I'll just have it uncouple, pick up those 10, move them over there, uncouple, and then let's see, where can I have him go next? I don't think there's really anywhere else he can go right now. So I'll just have him come back out here. Wait, what the hell just happened here? Yeah, see, I don't know what I did here. All right, so we'll just move these guys over here. It's 3 cars he's got, so we'll uncouple 3. And we'll have him come back over there. Yes, he still has a whole list to go, so he's going to come over here to the arrow. And I've told him to connect to this one, 104019. And then he's going to go over here and pick up this line of cars. And then he comes back Sawmill here where this track set is. And he'll just park right here. So, I mean, it's really handy. It helps you multitask really well. But like I said, you've got to set it up right. And it can be confusing. All right, so he's already waiting there. So we're going to take those 3. We're going to drop off 1 and then come back over. And then drop those 2 off. Back over here. couple. That one. And Bob's your uncle. Can I get into there? Yes, I can. That. Drop off 2. There we go. Yeah, I've got basically the whole map going on right now, and there's a lot going on. Definitely a lot going on, and it can be difficult to keep track of. That was 3,000, yes. Because all it takes is just one locomotive in a certain spot. Oh, sorry, Pablo. I wasn't looking at this screen over here. Yeah, they eventually kick them all out. Yeah, they do. It just takes time and it takes a lot of money. You do the same thing? All right, so he's 3,300. That's or 30. Yeah, 3,300 pounds. That's fine. Run him all the way over to Hala. At some point. There we go. Finally, it crashes. It's actually a perfect time. It's a 10:15, my normal ending time. So this is because of the mods that I'm running. I have quite a few on here, and eventually it overwhelms the game. At least it's an autosave. Yes, I did. Definitely need a notebook to play this. I've been playing it solid for 2 years, so. But all right, guys, that is where I'm gonna wrap things up here. What's going on? Hey, Zach V just started. Let's go say hi to Zach. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning with the Malone Patreon race, and then we're gonna be racing IRX. We're gonna be doing Dega racing, and we're gonna be doing some Imola with IMSA as well. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Love you. Thank you very much, and I'll see you back here sometime this weekend. Hopefully, take it easy.